We will trample your...
On my orders! Go! Company! Follow the Emperor! Marching order!
Forward!
March hunters!
Move!
Marching order! Men of the Empire, move out! Trumpet, follow the Emperor! Follow the Emperor!
Yo. Oh, damn it. Thanks, Monkey Man Fu. Glad you came along. I've been streaming to myself. I've been talking to myself for the last fucking 10 minutes. Yeah, fucking every time my Windows does an update, it changes my microphone from my Blue Yeti microphone to default, whatever that is, and it just basically disables it. And yeah, it happens like every single time that my Windows updates. And I didn't know that my Windows updated, but I remember it asking me if I could update like yesterday or whatever, and I was saying no. So I guess it just did it while I was asleep. But yeah. Oh well. Damn. I just spent like I just did like an epic intro explaining everything. Explaining all the things. Oh well. If you want to know what's going on, just watch the previous episode intro, I guess. All right, we got a stable amount of troops coming through. Yeah, it's really bad when that happens because it's not only, well, it's bad for the stream, obviously, just because people who are coming at the start of the stream are going to hear like no sound from me and think, oh, that sucks. But it's also like the VOD, like when the VOD comes up, like when people come in live, like to a live stream, they come in whenever, like if people, more people will join now, so it won't be such a big deal. But the VOD will have like the first 10 minutes will have no sound. So everybody that like goes to listen to the VOD will have like the start be all shit. So it'll put people off. I don't know. People who are familiar with my shambolic style will probably know to just fast forward a bit and see if it writes itself, which it did. Well, you righted it. I wonder if the guns might have already updated. It's only been like less than a day. It might be a little bit keen. Rob. Who's Rob? That guy's Rob. Oh yeah, nice. Three new old rifles. Okay, so I've got an old rifle. We need to get a bow for this night. He's an old rifle. He does not have an old rifle. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I need 3 more old rifles basically to be fully equipped. That actually re-upped pretty fast. Alright, grab some materials and do some smithing. Try and make some. So we need to get guns for all our guys, and we need swords, which I need to make. But I've got really low crafting, so they're all going to be really shit. Getting my knights to win my tournaments for me. Keeps a nice steady stream of renown coming in. All right. So this is the tier 6 sword, but I actually prefer this tier 4 version now, I think. So it's a really long range, and 91 speed. Dull is really bad. Rusty's bad, but Dull's like mega bad, so we don't want that. Oh, nice. Made a non-busted one. We'll use rusty ones if we must, but the dull ones are just too shit to use. Oh wait, that one was... Yeah. They're pretty bad. Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, we can probably just keep crafting until we make good ones. And, you know, normal ones. Just, yeah, just regular swords that are not rusty or anything would be great. The penalties for bad ones is higher than the bonuses you get from legendary ones. Yeah, if I put my like one more point in blacksmithing, I'll be able to make much better weapons. But I mean, yeah, just being able to make basic ones is fine. We're not sword masters. Oh, balanced one. All right, we better claim that one for ourselves before we accidentally smelt it. Yeah, if we could make we still need you still need 7 more. It's gonna take a fair while. I might just how many we got now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, that's 7 rusty ones. All right. That will have to do, I think. For now, anyway. Yes, these are 2-handed pole arms. They're normal staffs, but then if you get one that says 1-handed axe, that's the one you want. Yeah, that one. See, 1-handed axe, rusty prophetess staff. Right. Nice. We still need, what, 3 more guns? Oh, traveling merchant. Sometimes the... Oh, bow of Kurnos. Nice. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, the bow of Kurnos usually costs about 60,000. It costs 80,000 to buy from him, but my pole arms to sell these pole arms usually is worth about 18,000, and this is 87,000. So I'm losing 20,000 by buying it from him, but I'm gaining 60,000 in sell price by selling to him. So that works out more than well in our favor. Negative 51,000 still. The Glade Lord shield with the thorns actually looks pretty cool as like a chaos sort of shield, I reckon. The Vampire Gauntlets are kind of alright. There you go. See the guy's shop's updated. We still need 3 more old rifles. Two more. Yeah, just need 1 more old rifle. We're good. Alright, we'll hang around here for a few more days. Do some of these hideouts. So yeah, so we need 500 prestige to unlock the next level of gun shop. We can't anyway use those guns yet, but we want to get it unlocked at some point. Just the next 1 level is enough. I reckon Hockland long rifles you can get, they're really cool. Yeah, I think the Gold Wizard's the one that doesn't have the gun, so we'll take everybody else and they can practice their shooting skills. I imagine the knights are going to be the ones that do most of the killing. Can you get the grenade launcher? Yeah, you can. Yeah, but I think you might have to unlock. You might have to upgrade the shop twice, so it might cost you 1,000 prestige to get the grenade launcher. But yeah, for my purposes, I only want Hockland long rifles, the sniper rifles. The flaming weapons look pretty cool, but they make it hard to see anything at night time. Nice. Even with the old rifles, it sounds, I don't know, it just does, for some reason the gun volleys just sound really cool, I reckon. The bows look cool, but the gun volleys sound really cool. Some magical skittles. Flaming bullets. Yeah, once we get our last gun, then we might start doing some like proper gun training. We'll get infantry to tank while we just shoot into them. Get our gun up really fast, but yeah, no point worrying about it at the moment. And that spellcraft skill that gives you 1,000 XP for each of your companions in a random skill every day, it's so good for leveling up lobbies. Like these wizards just go up so fast just from, you know, nothing. Yeah, I got him. All of my Death Wizard's necromantic summons. Put down as many. Throw out as many spells as I can. Sure. Skeletons make that fight silly. They sure do. They sure do. Yeah, looking for date fruit and olives. Yeah, date fruit and olives. You only get them from bandits, and it makes your helps you with leveling up your steward. Yeah, see, we just got a shitload of prestige from that. Yeah, like 50 prestige at a go. So if you do like just do 10 bandit camps, gives you 500, so you can unlock the weapons. But yeah, we don't really need the weapons just yet. But I think when you unlock the next tier of weapons, it also refreshes the shop. So that means we should be able to get that one more old rifle that we need for the gold wizard, so he can practice his gunpowder. I don't know how to do it.
Come on.
Nice. Here you going in. So there's two-handers, because they're so long, they actually do pretty good with them, even though they've got like no combat, no two-handed skill. They're completely useless basically, but they still they whip out their wizard swords and go to town. I love watching my companions fight for some reason. I like watching them shoot people in the face point blank range as well. That's pretty fun. They're also casting buffs and shit during the...
You.
I blew myself up. That's alright. If you so if you died during the last battle, you still win. If I had have downed myself earlier, then we would have lost. But because I was already in the final duel, I survived. I still won, even though I died. Classic. Just basically looking for date fruit and olives. At 219. Yeah, basically want to get everybody get 3 points in gun, so then get up to about 100 gun, and then before we put any points into anything else. Yeah, I love going around basically naked because your magic regen is so fast. Like I didn't even take any time to regen, and I've already regen nearly over half my magic.
See you in hell!
Yeah, I don't know if you can see much. It's nighttime, so the visibility is low. I missed. I was trying to lead him, but he wasn't moving. Didn't work very well. Oh, you get taken out. Missed. Hey, Andy.
Die!
And oh, Jevon's clock just beheaded that guy. That was insane. Ew. Mainly looking for olives and date fruit. $274, over halfway there. There's another one like down here somewhere, maybe. Oh, there's a hideout we just spotted. Okay. Oh, I got another level up. Yeah, we'll go another point in gun. And that should be enough. Yeah, maybe I should just get some money and read the books. Because we can pump our gun up really fast, and then I could just give my gun to one of my companions. And I could just use a better one. Yeah, let's do that. Can I get your opinion on Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2? Hey, Andy Warren. Yeah, I had a great time with Space Marine 2. Legend hooked me up with a copy through his affiliate, who actually is my affiliate now too, Games Planet. Shout out to Games Planet. Check out their site if you want to get some discounted games. What was I going to say? Yeah, I had a great time playing it with with Legend and with a bunch of people from the chat as well. One thing I would recommend though, if you want to play through the campaign, if you know anyone, if you have any mates that wants to get into it as well, like play through it with them, because like the campaign's quite long, and like, you know, you probably get it through it. If you play it hard out, you probably get through it in like 2 or 3 days. But you know, if you play in more moderate sessions, it might take you a few weeks, you know. And like, you're not really going to want to play through it again, like twice with other people, you know? So if you've got a mate that you really enjoy playing games with, I'd play the campaign co-op with them, like from the start. That way you can kind of go through and enjoy it together. But yeah, I really like the PvE missions as well. There's like, you can join random teams to do PvE missions, or you can go in with your own team. It's really fun getting through getting through those and going through the higher difficulties and stuff. Yeah, it's a really fun game. Really fun game. Similar to, like, you know, if you played Vermintide or whatever, it's sort of similar to that, but different. I'd say fundamentally different, but the same type of game. You know, same type of experience. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's right. And I'm happy to promote Space Marine 2. It's a really good game. I like how the class system is really defined as well. Like, you know, like the different classes have their own special skills and stuff, and they're all pretty cool. Alright, let's get some money polls happening. Having a great time with Scrag with the new AI. Oh, that's great, Aktarovich. Have you noticed any more, have you had any more, like, things that you've noticed about the new Warhammer Total War AI? Makari is in Marienburg. He took Corone. Shit is wild. Yeah. I guess that's, even though I'd only played up to like turn 10 or whatever, I'd already started noticing that factions were like way more, more aggressive and more like going after factions that you might not have normally see them going after and stuff. All right. let's start reading some books. So first thing we need to do is go to the arena and respec into... respec out of, so we've currently got the perk that gives 1000 XP to each of my companions every day, and now we've got to respec out of that and respec into the perk that gives me double experience from books before we read books. Doesn't really matter what else we take, because we're going to respec straight back after we finish reading the books. And then we want to go to this guy. And I want to get all of the gunpowder books, because we put 2 points in a gunpowder, and that's all we're going to put in for the foreseeable future. I feel like you need to be a little bit more analytical, or Aknarovich. Like, it's great that you're enjoying it, but, you know, just saying that it's great and you love it, I feel like that's, you know. Yeah, is there no nuance? Is there like no particular things that you like that you think could be even stronger, or could be weak, toned down a little bit, or anything, you know what I mean? Because I guarantee it's not perfect. So I don't mean to dampen your enthusiasm. You know, it's great that you're really enjoying the new AI, and I'm enjoying the new AI as well. But I just feel like, you know, if you're probably one of the people who I feel like is being the most is evaluating the AI more than almost anyone else that I've been talking to. So like, if all you're saying is it's great and nothing else, that's not very. It doesn't give me much information. You know what I mean? Sorry, I know that your job, you don't exist just to provide me with information, but yeah. But yeah, I would like a bit more nuance of your reporting. If you could tell me any more information other than just that it's good. Have you noticed, like we were talking about before, how the AI seems to travel a little bit more? I mean, again, I didn't play far enough in to get much of an impression, but it seemed like the AI was sort of traveling a bit further afield to attack people and stuff. Have you noticed anything more about that? Like, do you think the AI is more or less likely to cross other people's borders? Like for me, like with the scaling, I was like, oh, they came over a bit earlier than I was expecting, but not too wild. But like, they didn't really like march over enemies' borders. They just conquered their way to me, basically. Like they you know, conquered and marched on their own territory to get to me, basically. All right, so let's start reading these books. So our blacksmith, our gunpowder should just power straight up. Our scouting's powering up as well. And our crossbow as well. Although we need that, but yeah. Beautiful. We'll have to try and get our renown as well. Started talking right after I started making a sandwich. Lol. Well, I hope it was a good sandwich. Did we finish reading the book? Yep. I want a sandwich now. So they conquered the coast, crossed the water, took the minor settlement. So I don't see the AI doing that faffing about behavior. If it sees an enemy settlement, it takes it if it thinks it has the strength. Before it would be afraid to travel with the 3 turns. It's going to make Cetra interesting now that it just goes for it. Yeah, yeah, well that's pretty cool. Yeah, I was going to say like I haven't really seen them like cross over neutral territory to attack me per se, but I've seen them just conquering their way to me and taking everything in between as well, sort of thing. It's pretty cool that they've like, I don't know, before I kind of thought, oh, you know, the AI is just kind of too complex and like, who knows what's going on with it all, you know? And it's cool that they actually managed to find, you know, stuff that is, you know, they managed to find something that was bugged with it, basically, or something that was ineffective with its AI and fix it or change it. Like, yeah, it's pretty cool that they've actually like, you know, been able to make such a dramatic change so quickly. Oh, not so quickly, but just, yeah, like, I don't know, like, I kind of thought, like, you know, there's too many different things, like, affecting the decisions and everything, so it's, like, going to be really hard for them to figure it out, you know? But, yeah, they seem to have figured at least one of them out. So, yeah, so have you noticed anything about the AI, like, have you noticed the AI doing anything, you know, that's different, I guess, than before, or maybe not as good, or maybe just different? Like, people are saying that the AI is less suicidal now, more cautious and less likely to get its armies killed for no reason. Have you noticed any of that sort of behavior, like weaker armies avoiding you, or, you know, basically the AI being intelligent the way you would want it to be and not attacking you and stuff when it's not ready? I've not seen the suicidal behavior so far, except for last stand behavior around last settlement. Yeah, no worries. Another thing I was going to say is, like, I think it's a bit, maybe dangerous is not the right word. I think it's a little bit misleading to call it like Warhammer 2 AI behavior or Warhammer 2 AI mode. Like, I get that it's like a motive to say that because like some people prefer that Warhammer 2 AI, and so, you know, by saying that, it's like you're basically just saying it's good and you like it. But I feel like it's sort of a bit misleading because it's like totally not the Warhammer AI. It's Warhammer 2 AI. It's a completely different, as far as I know, it's like pretty much completely different AI. You know, so yeah, do you know what I mean? Like, so I don't know, I'd just be careful about calling it the Warhammer 2 AI, but don't worry, I'm sure like everybody else will as well. It's scary being chaos if the AI it's scary being chaos for the AI if you lose your 2 stacks of regiments around Zarkion. You won't have anything other than Marauders for the next 10 turns. I disagree. I think the term Warhammer 2 AI communicates that the AI just goes for it. Okay, so whenever you say Warhammer 2 AI, you're talking about the AI, you're talking specifically about just the AI being more aggressive and going for it, and not faffing around. Nothing else about the Warhammer 2 AI. Just that one quality of it being more aggressive and not faffing around so much. That's all right, as long as I know what you're trying to say, I guess. It's just, yeah. All right. I already read my books, didn't I? Yeah. All right. Read this one while we do some more smithing. make a heap of these. I ran out of stuff. We smelt more stuff, or are we out? We are out. Right, we're going bandits. Sorry, badly worded. The AI is terrible with Warband, so it won't have anything for 10 turns. You mean, oh, for the Warriors Chaos Warband recruitment, they're not very good at dealing with Warband recruitment? Yeah, right. Very cool. I've used all my wins and magic. On my part. All I've ever seen Archaon with is the Regiments of Renown. Yeah, I think they buffed Archaon. I think they buffed Archaon in this patch, didn't they, or something? Yeah, again, I feel like your use of Warhammer 3 AI and Warhammer 2 AI is just confusing, more confusing than anything, Ragnarovich. I think it's better if you just explain what you're talking about. But yeah, up to you. But yeah, no, that sounds good. Hey, mate, hey, Waspel. But yeah, sorry, I'll stop nitpicking you. You're giving me good information, so I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing some more Carl Franz tonight. But again, it's like you only really get the perspective of like one. You only get a limited perspective playing one campaign, so it's really good getting like other people's feedback on different campaigns. Especially yours, because you seem to have a bit of a more perspective than most people. And yeah, although although I haven't played very far into the campaign, like the little bit that I have seen does kind of support what you're saying as well. He was on fire. Cool. Scarbrand just chilling in the Badlands. Oh, what's Scarbrand doing? Is he being passive in your campaign? I was referencing what I see him do in the current AI. Oh, right. Yes. Right. It's in the passive AI. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. And that's what we don't want to see for sure. Steward leadership and charm, I'd say, is the one we want. Actually, writing. Oh, actually. Yeah, we'll get, yeah. Yeah, for that. Alright, let's go back to no. Where the fuck's no? No, it's pretty far away. Actually, let's try and cross over this side. Because we should do these hideouts as well. Right, yeah, we're getting there. We just need to get to 500 by the time we get back to Nuln, so we may as well wipe out a few more of these. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about this Karl Franz campaign that I'm playing because I love, you know, I love playing like kind of defensive turtle-y type campaigns. I know they're not like optimal if you're trying to take over the world or whatever, but yeah, I really like the kind of storyline, I guess, of being Karl Franz and trying to keep the empire together and that kind of stuff. Yeah, with the more aggressive AI, like, you know, that's actually going to be probably pretty scary and hard. There you go. Used up all my wins. I'm excited, high on copium, about the possibility of big empires in the late game having organically formed Skaven and Dwarf Crisis and having to get bored fighting an 85 turn settlement Thoric or Quick. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of the problem. Like, I think the early game aggression and trying to deal with that and be reactive to it is probably going to be really cool. But yeah, I think the 85 settlement, that's what I was talking about yesterday. Like, there's the two opposite things. There's like the aggression and the excitement of being attacked and everything is one thing, but the late game thing of having to dismantle a like massive enemy empire that's all the same types of troops and the same types of armies, especially. That might be a thing that they might have to try to work on. Like, if they're gonna have like massive 85 settlement empires, then they might have to work on getting the AI to like recruit different, you know, be more likely to recruit different units in different areas or something, or something, you know. Somebody's talking about Malekith. Yeah, I wonder how big Malekith is going to potentially get. Actually, I could give my gun to the Gold Wizard. I just realized. Because I don't really need it now because I'm leveling up through book. Through the power of book. The American invasion. The unexpected Malekith from off the top ropes. Giving up the empire the people's elbow, yeah. I wonder how the new AI will deal with what do you call it? Like migration and stuff. Like, just if I just like go around with no particular settlement and just keep like abandoning my settlements all the time. I wonder if that like will mess it up. Like the way I normally play, you know, Dark Elves and Malice, I usually migrate to Ulth 1. All my wizards are leveling up pretty good.
Well fought! Victory!
Some nice, nice gloves. Listen, mate, I'd much rather get bored grinding the next big empire than watch the AI fail to do anything and get demotivated by having nothing worthwhile to fight. Well, I don't think their goal should be to choose between the AI being useless and getting bored. You know what I mean? Like, I think the goal should be to try to solve all the problems, you know? Yeah, I think I kind of fell into that problem, that same trap with the last beta AI. Like with the last beta AI, I was like, AI beta, I was like, yeah, everything's cool. I love the beta AI. It's good. We should just crank it up to 150%. But basically, exactly what they did do. Basically, it seems like basically just everything that they did, just make it more aggressive, make it form bigger empires. You know, basically, you know, but there was also some feedback from other people saying it sort of sucks how all of the minor factions just get obliterated really early, and there's basically no minor factions in the game after like turn 50. Certainly none left by turn 100. And like, I hadn't really considered that, but I was like, actually, yeah, I do like having some minor factions around. So the fact that they've, you know, they did both things that I wanted, basically. Well, they did the thing I wanted, which is basically cranked up the aggression even more than what they did in the first time, it seems like. Or maybe they didn't really crank up the aggression more, but it's just because they fixed that problem of the AI faffing around. That's basically made the AI a lot more effective. So, you know, the AI is like a bit more aggressive, but it's like just way more better at actually doing stuff. But at the same time, they also cranked up the strength of like the key minor factions that they think people will care about or whatever. So it's like pretty, you know, pretty cool. Like that's what I mean. They're like addressing both sides of the issue. You know what I mean? Like, whereas if they'd asked me, I would have just said, yeah, just do the same thing you did, just crank the aggression up even more. But I didn't even consider that other side of it, that, you know, the minor factions were getting fucked. And yeah, them actually addressing that, and now that I think about it, is actually something I did want, but I just didn't really consider it. So that's why I'm just sort of saying, like, you know, I don't think it's like grinding through 15 identifiable. No, it's not about grinding through. It's not about grinding through them. It's about forming alliances with them. Like, if you like to do a bit of a role-playing campaign, like with me, with Karl Franz, like the most optimal way to deal with Karl Franz is to just conquer or confederate the entire empire, form it into one giant big ball of empire, and then have like a massive amount of income. Not necessarily do it immediately, but like you want to aim towards having, you know, a massive big empire pumping out heaps of income for you, so that you can form a massive army and go and invade other massive armies, you know. But like, that's totally not the way I play Empire at all. Like, I play Empire as a kind of like turtley defensive thing, where I like role play trying to protect the retarded AIs and keep them alive and stuff. And yeah, it's really fun to me, really fun and challenging and interesting, you know. To me, it's way more interesting to ally with one big, active, aggressive empire. I think I also enjoy allying with one big, active, aggressive empire. But if that's the only way to play, then that's that's, you know, that's 50% less ways to play if you only allow one way to play. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think the aim should be to figure out what the one best way to play is and then optimize the entire game towards only that one way to play. I think it's much better to like try to, you know, optimize it for like lots of different playthrough, like ways of playing. My problem with the current campaign is that it's pointless to ally with minor factions because they'll be hard-coded to lose to any major faction. Yeah, exactly. And that's the exact complaint, you know. So now with some of those selected minor factions being less weak, they actually kind of hold out better and do a bit better. So yeah, so I guess that's all I'm saying. Like, I think, yeah, I don't think you need to get into an oppositional mindset of like, I want the AI to be more aggressive and powerful. Everyone who doesn't sucks and they should fuck off. Like, we should be able to, like, you know, accommodate more, like, everybody's, you know, like try at least. No, not necessarily that it's possible, may not be possible to succeed, but I think like the idea of trying to accommodate as many different play styles and stuff as possible is definitely a good way to go for. You want to do like a NATO alliance of mid-tier factions maybe, or have the option to? Yeah, exactly. Like, I want to basically lead the empire and have all of my minor factions and also Elspeth von Draken be like a loose coalition of dudes and have them, if not be actually good allies and strong like offensive allies, at least kind of survive you know, longer, so that I can use them as armor or, you know, as assistance or whatever. Like, I think like vassals work pretty well a lot of the time. Maybe not always, but a lot of time when I play Chaos Warrior or vassal-based campaigns, my vassals are actively going around fucking conquering shit and fucking stuff up, you know? So, like, but yeah, but allies don't seem as good. But yeah, hopefully these buffs to the AI aggressiveness and also the buffs to the minor faction will be good. As long as those little factions are awake and not afraid to fight the enemy, that's great, yeah. I'm happy with factions of all sizes if they're not asleep. Yeah, well, I mean, I think the minor factions will generally still get wiped out if you don't help them. But if they can get the balance to the point where you don't want those minor factions being stronger than major factions. Like, I don't want fucking Stirland to fucking conquer Vlad and Drakkar and take over the eastern part of the empire, you know what I mean? I just want them to like be able to hold their own and not just immediately get rolled over and instantly die, and then I come back and revive them and give them all their territory back, and then 2 turns later they've just instantly lost everything and died again, you know? Like, that's just frustrating, you know? Like, yeah, I think that's where the balance lies with that. If they can reach it, the balance lies in that point where, yeah, you don't want those minor factions to be stronger than the major factions, but you want them to be strong enough that if you actively interact with them and help them, then you will notice them actually you'll be able to nurture them, you know what I mean? I think that's, you know, personally, I think that's the way to go. That's the aim anyway, whether it's achievable or not, I don't know. Okay, I'm reading. Have I got okay. Oh, we need to smelt some shit first. I actually prefer the rare cases of minor factions getting big and fighting off the major powers, kind of like survival of the fittest style outcome. Yeah, I think that was actually a pretty cool feat. When did you used to see that? That was in Warhammer 2 we used to see that, wasn't it? The minor factions didn't have a debuff in Warhammer 2, didn't they? Oh, okay, maybe they didn't. Are you sure they didn't have a debuff at all? Or yeah. Oh, when did they bring in faction potential? Did faction potential only come in during Warhammer 3? But yeah, I don't know. Like, on the one, like, I'm sort of on both sides with that. Like, on the one hand, I did like seeing like random minor factions sometimes become big, just because it was like, you know, just cool and like weird or whatever. But I think overall I want like, if it's like possible for it to occasionally happen, I think I don't mind. But I think I would like mostly Like I would like, you know, Malekith or Hellebrand to be mostly the one, Malekith, Hellebrand or Valkyr to be mostly the ones, or sorry, or Grombrindal. You know, one of the major, well, yeah, actually Valkyr, Hellebrand, or yeah, Malekith or Grombrindal. I want to see one of those 4 factions basically become the major power in the northeast, you know? I don't want that weird fucking green faction that's Alithanar's starting enemy to be the one or whatever, you know, like that would be weird. But yeah, like, yeah, so I don't know, as much as I did, like, I kind of was amused by it when you would see a minor faction come up, I don't really want that to be the norm. I really want those major factions to be, you know, the ones that normally come to supremacy. Okay, he's already at 3 points in gunpowder. That's more than enough. Maybe I'll go spellcraft. And might just take that gun and give it to the gold wizard before we... Yeah, there we go. And then I'll buy a new gun once I get the... I saw Hochland defeat Warriors of Chaos in Warhammer 2, yeah. Yeah, so I feel like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. See, I don't know, I almost think of all the Elector counts as like major factions, because like Hochland and stuff, like they're all like cool, cool factions that I think are cool. But I think probably, like, depending on what factions you're a fan of, probably every faction has got, like, you know, you probably think every faction is cool. Every minor faction, somebody thinks they're cool. Yeah. Actually, I can just go buy a gun probably from right here. Empire handgun. What? Right, everyone's got crap tons of ammunition now. Alright, so we want more camps, but we don't want to take out the Ungor ones because that's where our recruitment areas. Oh, actually, we're nearly about to, I reckon we're nearly ready to go after We're nearly ready to go after the big 80-man parties, I reckon. Especially if we could get a couple of more bows of Kurnos for our companions. This is barkskin. That's the thorns. Do I have barkskin? I had barkskin, but yeah, fair enough, Wolfspell, but no one else is saying anything, so. But I'm happy to talk about other people's opinions as well. But yeah, yeah, I just want to basically level up all my guys with guns so they can get like a better gun than the old rifle. So everyone's using like 0 skill old rifles at the moment.
Come on!
That Beastman was nearly king of the pole. But our life wizard took him out. Hey Morn, how you going, buddy? Yeah, just playing some Bannerlord, talking about the new beta AI for Warhammer. I'm making a heretic. Well, he's not really a heretic. He's still loyal to the Empire, but he's a bit of a renegade wizard. Still trying to get Beastmen. Yeah, I've got heaps of Beastmen now. I've got like 40 Beastmen in my party, but I think I'm ready to step up to start collecting Minotaurs now. We kind of need a fortress, though, to put them in. I'm sort of thinking maybe... I don't know. I'm thinking maybe the correct order of things would be to... I don't know. Like, maybe we should try and take a settlement. And then we can fill it up with Minotaurs, you know. We need a like a Dark Wizards area. Saw them at a fort, so less risk to lose. Yeah, that's right, yeah. But I need to take over like a fortress. Ideally a fortress that's either near... Yeah, that's near the Herdstone, probably. Renegade Wizard, you're living on borrowed time till the Witch Hunter comes looking for you? Yeah, but I've got a band of elite beastmen that bodyguard me. They're fiercely loyal to me because I use mind control spells on them.
You've cut.
Nighttime battles are really bad. Can't see shit because of all of the glowy effects we've got earlier.
Heaven be praised!
Sound like a secret agent of Zeech, indeed. Nah, I don't know. I might go and worship Chaos later on. I feel like every time I play this game, I always end up worshipping Chaos. But I guess we're set up to become a Chaos worshipper for sure. But so far, we're still on the righteous path. Trying to be anyway. Oh, we're so close now. Maybe I should just go and unlock it. Yeah, I'll go for I think because Minotaurs can't really level up. They don't have any levels. The main thing apart from that is turning Ungors into bow Ungors, I think. We can give this guy athletics just so they can get another endurance point. Basically further increase his athletics. Make him a little bit faster on his foot speed. Give him 3 points in gunpowder. Anyone that's got 3 points, I think we'll stop at 3. No, I just hit the wrong thing for that, but that's fine, whatever. Where's the Chaos Portal? The Chaos Portal is located in Averheim. Sorry, in Avaland, just south of Averheim. There's Averheim and there's Chaos Portal. South of Averheim. So yeah, so one place I kind of like to take over is Averheim, so you're right near the Chaos Portal, so you can farm the Chaos Portal. But I was sort of thinking, since we're doing a Beastmen playthrough, we probably more want to be close to the Beastmen Herdstone. So it's over here. Oh, I don't know if we've discovered it yet. Yeah, it's somewhere around here. There's a Beastmen Herdstone. And you can, yeah, big Beastmen parties come out of it, and yeah. So, but I don't know where we would. I guess we could take over like a Roth Hanor or Port Solace or something, somewhere like close by. I wonder how hard Fort Solace would be to take. We're close to getting another companion. What's another companion that would be good? Like, yeah, if we want to get more offensive ability, we probably need more like offensive yeah, offensive damaging hexes. Yeah, so Curse the Midnight Wind does damage, but it also does speed debuff, so I'm guessing it's not very damaging. But it's damage, so we could get another Celestial Wizard. And also this guy's got Flock of Doom. Yeah, so maybe Beast Wizards and Celestial Wizards. I mean, the Fire Wizards, like if we give them all bombardment spells, they'd probably be pretty good in sieges. But oh yeah, this guy's got Drain Life as well. Yeah, if we get Final Transmutation later on, that'd be pretty cool. See, I don't know what the range is on this. Like, yeah, for sieges, you kind of need stuff that's like long range, and either a wind spell or a bombardment spell or a hex spell. I love seeing the Warhammer spells I've come to know from Total War in this mod. It makes the fantasy cohesive. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, a few of them have gotten up to 30 gunpowder, but no one's gotten up to 50 yet. But that's all right. That's to be expected. Actually, let's look at our skills. So I kind of want to read all the books before we go on because there's no medicine books. Yeah, all the spellcraft books I guess we could read. What's something that I'm planning on putting points into soon? Horse riding. Scouting. Yeah, scouting, we probably don't need any more points in. Horse riding, we want to wait. Spellcraft. Yeah, so spellcraft and scouting we can both do. So I might go all the spellcraft ones first. Yeah, wait. Oh yes, but we can do scouting as well, but so we'll just do all the spellcraft ones first. Yeah, cool. Hey Lily. Yeah, it's going good. We're getting into the book stage now. We're just respecting to double experience from books. Now we're just reading all our books to pump up our stats. Got to recruit one more companion. We're training up our companions in using gun. Which will also give them +1 discipline to make them better spellcasters. I've got a strong warband of Beastmen now, but no mighty Minotaurs as yet. Okay, I'll put another point in horse. We just got to get to sweeping wind so I can get the +2 party speed. Did I finish reading that book? And we just keep making, just keep blacksmithing so that we can make money to keep buying more books, essentially. Buy more books, blacksmith to make more money, use the money to buy more books, read them, get our blacksmithing back. Alright, we've run out of materials, that's alright. Should get 3 or 4 level ups just from reading the books as well. Hey Teddy, how you going, buddy? Yeah, kind of cool having books are basically like money because they can't get stolen from you if you get captured. The books don't get stolen. Cool. This tournament hopefully will get us up another rank so we can get another companion. Yeah, I think in either Celestial or Beast Wizard. I know. 1 more tournament we need. We kind of run out of materials. Maybe I'll just see. I might just make Galmer. We can't make Galmeras as fuck because we don't have the hammer recipe. How much money we got? Is there a 2-handed hammer in here? Oh yeah, here we go. All right, now if we get Torture and Maces, it's kind of good if you unlock the Galmaraz because it uses hardly any like you use really cheap ingredients. So whenever you run out of ingots, you can just make a shitload of them. They're not quite as good as other stuff, but they're good for not quite as good as money poles for money, but they're really good for. They're tier 6, so they're really good for skill ups. Which is fine because we've got heaps of money anyway. Yeah, so this uses 5 wrought iron. We've got fucking hundreds of them. Like tons of XP for everybody. Hopefully that's enough to buy us more books. All right, what else we got? Horses, I want to wait till... Ah, fuck it, we'll go for a horse now. What's this? Tactics. Scout and bow. Yep. Bow. I don't care about bow. Crossbow. I don't care about crossbow. I don't care about that. All that. Athletics is good, but we can level up athletics super easily whenever we need to, so it's no big deal. Just take all this guy's books and give him a bunch of banged up weapons in exchange. It's a great deal. You should be happy. A little bit extra trading, we get slightly better prices for our goods. Doesn't really matter, but every little bit helps. Nice, just spread around a ton of XP. Capped on blacksmithing, but it's fine. Could actually make our metal wizard a blacksmith, maybe, but I don't know. %10 build to range siege engines. Non-range siege engines. Range siege engines are the most important, right? Plus 10% hit points for range siege engines, or minus 25% chance of range siege engines being hit when under bombardment. Minus 25% chance of being hit seems better than 10% extra hit points. Regiodonis Fire Flinger. Just that one up a level. Yeah, nice. These guys are just gonna keep powering up their spellcraft. Really cool. I'd love to get a companion up to 200 spellcraft. I've never actually gone up to 200 yet. Sybil's Paul. My totally not undead minion. out of ingots. And we are out of ingots. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Just way to get into a ton of experience. You got like 4 levels by the time you read all these books. How's that? Yeah, we need one more book. One more point in force. Yeah, we're gonna go all the way for 10 intelligence for the medicine. And the bleach skull has increased to tier 3. Yeah, we're gonna go find a new companion. So we're looking for either a celestial or I reckon a beast wizard. Rudlow is in Wurzen. Boris is in Scheinfeld. Alright. Oh, that's no good, that one. Alright, we'll go to Wurzen. Oh, it's a pretty long hike. Oh, I suppose we could go for a celestial wizard instead. Rugenheim. So which one's closer out of Wurzen and Klugerina? Fuck, they're pretty much equidistant. That's right. Gotta get our party of wizards, of elite wizards together. I might just quickly pop this camp and then go back and get our prestige weapons unlocked. We're about to get hungry as well. Oh shit, we just ran out of food. Morale is low. Oh, that's bark skin. Yeah, basically just unloading all my spells as fast as I can. Just trying to use up all my winds of magic before. Alright, I've used all my wins. My work here is done. Any interesting stuff on Reddit? Just saw somebody say, I've been underestimating the potential of Chaos Warriors. It's like, so often that happens like when I just have to hear the word Chaos Warriors and it just makes me want to start a Chaos Warriors campaign. Like just the actual unit Chaos Warriors. I just love like heavily armored silver shield infantry, you know? I mean, the dwarfs have pretty decent armor and stuff, but I don't know. I feel like Warriors of Chaos are just, they're really accessible really early and they're really cool. I wish it was easier to get Chaos Dwarf guns from Allied Recruitment as Warriors of Chaos though, because I feel like when I play as Chaos Dwarfs, I can get heaps of Chaos Warrior allies really easy, and you can recruit Chaos Warrior troops really easy with Chaos Warrior allies. But when you try and get a Chaos Dwarf allies, like quite often they don't build the buildings for ages, and you can't really get any good ally stuff from them. What are my companions up to? That's interesting. There's two different groups. There's one group of wizards and one group of... I wonder why they're in two different groups. Oh, maybe there's two that I hadn't put... There's two that were in my Horse Archer group and there's two that I hadn't put into the group yet. You got it the wrong way.
You've cut.
Need all the food we can get. And we'll slaughter this cow for extra meat. Oh, nice. 494. Oh, we didn't quite get 500 prestige out of that. Annoying. It doesn't really matter. We can just grab it on the way back. Is that 68 posse? No, I don't know. Good morning, warrior priests. We do want more food. Grain, fish, we're good. Grapes, we want them. Beer. Meat, yep. Date fruit, yep. Wood. Keep that. And that should be it. Be a man of Ostland. Learn some polearm skill. May as well just smelt down a bunch of these things. Alright, might try and make some new swords, because most of our guys have fucked up, busted swords. I made one already. Alright, we need to put that one on. Put that good one on somebody before we wreck it. Yeah. And we'll just actually let's sell. Sell a lot of the best ones, and then we'll smelt the cheap ones. Oh, these hammers don't... Fuck, they don't give us the right ingots, I just realised. Smelting them for nothing, for no reason. It's alright. Yeah, we're on the run to tier 4 now. We need like 500 renown or something. Be cool if they added Minotaur companions. I'd say they'd be a long way off before they'll add like Beastmen characters, because they still have to like they do have plans to fill out the chaos like stuff, make a proper playable chaos faction and that sort of thing. But yeah, I doubt they'd get around to Minotaurs before they've fully fleshed out chaos. But yeah, it would be kind of cool. It'd be cool if like the Chaos Mercenary can, like the human mercenary can convert human and elf characters into companions. But not Minotaurs don't count as human, and neither do Chaos Warriors, neither do Chaos Troops. But it'd be cool if when they do finally make Chaos a playable faction, like a proper playable faction, the Chaos Mercenary can convert Chaos Troops into companions, and also maybe Minotaurs. That, I reckon that could be, you know, theoretically that might be a possibility, you know. I might try and take on this 80-man party now. Oh, looks like they're getting fucked. I'll just send troops and see what happens. Fuck, 8 dead, 10 dead, 15 dead. Oh, that's them. All right, this is our side over here. 2 dead. 4 dead. 5 dead. It's like one Minotaur just killing everyone. No, we didn't get any Minotaurs. We've got Gore foe renders though. It's pretty cool. Hey, Clock Monkey, how you going, buddy? So we're going to, yeah, we're still going to Wurzen. All right, here's a party of Beastmen Raiders. I don't know if we're going to take these guys out or not, but I'm going to give it a red hot shot. Gonna get fully geared up. This is the first time I've actually worn armor into battle this campaign.
Hunters! Marching order!
Do my bidding.
Move out! Move! Whoa! Men of the Empire! Move out! Move out!
Do my bidding.
Hold your fire! Move out! Get moving! Whoa, whoa. Hear me! Marching order! Whoa, whoa. Hold your fire! Sigma, pick your target. Listen up. Hold on. Pick your target.
Okay, let's drain life. Oh, their infantry got pinned in place by my net of Minotaur from my light wizard. That's pretty cool.
Move out! Trumpet, pause, shake, hold, hold the Emperor!
Oh, crap, they dodged it. There you go, Lotus. Yeah, good man. I think hitting him with a sword might be slightly less lethal than shooting him. I'm not sure. Oh fuck! Just got cleaved. Nice. Got a good chunk of renown out of that too. Minotaurs won. All right, we're on our way to recruiting our first Minotaur. Where is that long form axe of impossibility? What do you mean? The recipe, you mean? Just in the Bannerlord stream, Bannerlord channel, I think, is the recipe. But you can just get, just click random a few times and unlock it pretty easy. Probably easier to just click random than it is to go and find the recipe. Oh, why am I not wielding it? My guy's a wizard. He's got a wizard sword. Because he's wizardy. +1 discipline. Huzzah. He's up to 50. I can give him a better gun. Nice. All right. Yeah, we need to keep reading books and just get all these books read, essentially. So I can switch back to giving all my guys 1,000 experience a day. Oh yeah, I need to change my gear back. Is there a way that you can... No, there's no way click. There's no way of like quick clicking. There you go. Now my Winsomatic regen will go ballistic. Sixty Chaos Cultists there is pretty nice for leveling up our gun. I think blunt damage kills, yes. Yeah, I know, but I only had a choice of using my gun and my sword. I mean, in Mountain Blade Warband, I'm pretty sure ranged weapons were more lethal than melee weapons, even if they were not blunt. But I'm not sure if that's the same in Bannerlord or not. Renegade Cron. I already read that one. Scouting is going up. How close do we get? Ah, we're so close. Just need to get another nine more points in scouting to get the extra speed there. And yeah, a bit more. We'll get that really fast from just doing damage. Damage spells level your athletics and riding a lot. Oh, yeah, this will probably give us the 9 points, no problem. Oh, actually, no, we don't need. We need 9 points in scouting, do we? Not riding. That's all right. Actually, this plus 30% speed bonus from footmen on horses. That's really good because our whole army is going to be footmen, like Minotaurs. I don't know how the Minotaurs are going to ride horses, but I'm sure they still get the bonus. I'm sure they still get the speed bonus from it anyway, so that's all right. Is there an epic tier 6 blunt weapon? Yeah, the Galmaraz. Maybe I should give some to my knights. Yeah, actually, maybe I will give my knights Galmarazes. That's a good idea. That way, if they dismount, they can go to town with the blunt action. That's right, we'll get there. Right, I've got no more books to read. Apart from the Treatise and the Art of Command. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to put any more points in that anytime soon, so I may as well just level it up now. And then, what do we got left? So we haven't read Charm. Engineering. Crossbow, pretty sure I already read that. Lessons, pretty sure I already read that. She's going to show this and us. Yeah, I haven't read that yet. Lessons, Treatise. There was an engineering one. Yeah, there's a pure engineering one, I think, that I maybe haven't read. Oh. Well, there was an engineering one that I hadn't read yet. Oh, I think that's smooth. That's it. All Alright, let's quickly read these books and then we'll switch back to giving experience to our troops. Actually, no, we'll quickly go to Warzone and get this companion, hopefully, if he's still there. So what do we need? 511 more renown to get our final companion and our last, unlock our last set of abilities. Stallion Noble Armor. That's actually better than what I'm wearing. Those boots are better than what I'm wearing as well. I'll take that. It's more magic-y. You playing Kugath on Proving Grounds? Oh, nice. How are you liking that, Willsfall? Hey, Jimothy. Oh, they're the same. Same as what I've got on. Oops. Alright, a few little upgrades. Rudio the Beast Wizard.
Hey, so who are you then?
It's a bit early to say, but minor factions seem to field more troops and be more aggressive. Nice. Is that, yeah, are you liking it? Is it, in general, does it seem good or same? Maybe I should start running double campaigns on Warhammer for a while. Like, keep going with my Empire campaign at night, but like, instead of the Bannerlord streams, run like another Warhammer stream, a different campaign at the same time. I don't know, I might get a bit like, you know, worn out on Warhammer doing that, but yeah, it's funny, like last night I was, like when I was playing Karl Franz, like I think I played for about 6.5 hours of Karl Franz, and then I just kind of got, I don't know, my brain was just getting tired. Oh no, I was distracted, I guess, because I had other issues going on as well in the background and shit. But yeah, but anyway, I don't know. I guess I was just feeling like I couldn't really concentrate very well or whatever, so I ended the stream. But then, but then now I'm like, I'm really excited about the Empire campaign. I'm like, why am I not playing that? That's cool. But yeah, do I sleep? Yeah, I do sleep. I had a good sleep today. I'm pretty keen to hang out with Mrs. Mercy though, because she's been away a lot lately, and you know, haven't gotten to hang out with her as much as usual. So I do like sleeping and playing Warhammer, but I might also try and hang out with her a bit tonight too. Yeah, let's quickly read these last few books so we can respec out of book reading. Especially now we've got our new character. There is a the mysterious Mrs. Mercy. She's the one that makes it all happen. I'm kind of just barely like making a living off YouTube at the moment. But if it wasn't for her, like I wouldn't feel secure enough, you know. Like I wouldn't, without having like, you know, I wouldn't have been able to start doing YouTube full time now if it wasn't for Mrs. Mercy. Basically, she's like my insurance, you know what I mean? Like, so I can like just barely make enough money to live on, and that's okay because, you know, I've got her to back me up. But if I didn't have her, then I wouldn't be able to do it because it'd be too risky. You know, if you're not knowing whether you're going to be able to pay your rent at the end of the month and stuff like that, you know, you can't really live like that. But you know, when you've got a loving and supporting wife who puts up with a lot of bullshit, then that makes it a lot easier. All right, we only got one more book to read. Oh, this is the book I was trying to find, the engineering one. Sorry, I already had it in my inventory. Hey, Wolfspole. Wolfspole just gifted 5 memberships again. You're a legend, Wolfspole. Sorry, I wasn't trying to fish for gifts, but yeah, I appreciate it, man. That is what I need. No, you've been a great supporter. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't be able to do it without you guys supporting me as well. It's not all Mrs. Mercy. It's also all of you guys. But yeah, definitely don't make enough money to live on just the advertising revenue alone. Not yet, anyway. But maybe one day. It was an opportunity. Just taking the opportunity to drop gifts on me. Thanks, Wolfspole. Do you like your I don't know, you haven't said, do you like your dude? You're Sir Wolfspole, the totally not undead, totally normal knight. I think he's pretty cool. All right, now we can finally read all the books. We've read the entire knowledge of all humanity. Now we go and respec our spellcraft again. Bling! All the gifts coming through. Yeah, I always take this one now because of the 5% advantage in simulation battles. I'm not sure how big that is, but I think potentially it could be huge. So I always take it just in case, even if it's literally only 5%. Like that's still worth it, you know. I think. So yeah, I was expecting to double experience for books just temporarily, but yeah, now we're going to spec back into every companion gets 1,000 experience in a random skill per day. And also we get +5 permanent increase to party morale. So that one's like a really good perk to have. And yeah, I feel like this one, your damaging spells do 20% less damage, but cost 30% less winds of magic. So we can like pump out more damaging spells basically per hour winds of magic. And we've got 3 more points. Got those skills. Oh fuck. Yeah, you can't do career stuff after. Otherwise it respecs you. Roland the Bretonian Knight. One more point in endurance and athletics. need to make some more swords. Nice. We just need 2 more long swords and some Galmarazes. All this smelting gives these good guys good XP as well, which is cool. Done. And now try and make some good Galmarazes. Splintered. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty hard to make those. All right, everyone's got great swords now, and then we just want three Galmarazes for our knights to use when they're dismounted, so they can smite. Yeah, this is a short one. I remember what the long-handled one's like. It's unbalanced. Boom, one down already. Actually, I don't know. They're better. They're kind of better with the two-handed swords. What I might do is I'll give the hammers to the wizards to carry for safekeeping in case we get rolled. And if we get into a siege, we'll put the hammers onto the knights because they don't really need them in field battles, and the extra arrows make them a lot more killy. But the hammers are really good in sieges, so I do want them to have them available. I don't know if these guys are actually capable of making them, like, without being busted. Just need one more. Right, hopefully we'll get another iron great hammer out of this. It doesn't really matter, but I just want it. Yeah, pretty much most people have all got 3 gunpowder now. At least 2. No, except him, he's only got 1. Alright, we've got a bit of variety. Some have got 1, some have got 2, some have got 3. Knights have got 0, obviously, but yeah. They don't roll like that. They don't do guns. They're good. Surely we'll get one in this next run. We get that morale up higher. I suppose if we fight a few battles and win them, that'll probably help. I'm not sure if these guys have a chance of actually making it, because they're under... Oh, go on. Done. Alright, our smithing days are over. Oh shit, did I just smelt my fucking hammer that I made? Fuck. No, I didn't. Cool. Beautiful. Why preference for the hammer is just looks? Nah, it's so the knights use these long swords from horseback because they've got 156 length, which is just really just perfect for horseback. Also, they're fast, like their swing speed is 92. It's quite good, for especially considering the length. And 125 physical damage is still pretty decent. Like, you know, because you get swing speed and all that kind of stuff, it's enough to one-shot most infantry. So yeah, it's really, really good, right? But not that great against super heavily armored stuff. And also it's too long for sieges. 156, like if they go into a siege, they'll just be like pinging off walls and other, you know, pole arms and shit will be blocking them all the time. Whereas if they use this bad boy, 141 physical damage, heavily, very armor piercing because it's blunt. So really good against heavy armored troops. Also it crushes through blocks. Also it cleaves through multiple enemies. You can kill like 2-3 guys at once with it. And it's nice and short. It's only 74 length. So when you're all pressed in, you know, they can just be like bonk, smash, bonk. Yeah, it's really good for sieges when you're pressed in close together, but really shit for open field work because it's too short. So yeah, so I wanted to, yeah, but I wanted to equip it on these guys because I found that it works pretty well. When they're on horseback, they use the sword, and then when they dismount, they usually switch to the hammer. But having 2 sets of arrows, 72 arrows with the bow of Kurnos is just really good for field battles. So yeah, I'm just going to put them into the wizards for safekeeping. All right. Okay, grain, we're good. Butter, we get all the butter. Meat. Get more meat. Cheese. Fish. Beer. All right, I think we're pretty good on food now. All right, let's go and collect some Minotaurs. So I reckon we should be pretty good for taking on 80-man Minotaur parties now. So we should be able to start collecting. Oh, we didn't respec our new wizard. Insufficient cast. Yes, you got to respec and then we got to buy him some spells. What's his name? Rudler. Yeah, so previously was saying he wasn't an adept wizard, so we got to respec him to fix that up. And then we'll be able to learn the spells that we need. Nice. Yeah, the hammers. I think the hammer's my favorite weapon now. But yeah, it is really short, so it's pretty. It's you can still hit stuff from horseback, but it's pretty inconvenient.
We will trample.
Yeah, I don't care about these guys because we don't have any Minotaurs in our party yet. So, although. Although it would have been a good opportunity to use up some wizardry, use some magic. Alright, I think there were some good opportunities down here. Yeah, I guess we want to use up our gun. I mean, train up our gun. Head back to Nuln to re-equip better guns. Oh, here's Chaos Cultists. Yeah, 62 Chaos Cultists. They don't have any ranged weapons. These dudes do, though. Now, hopefully they'll take up a defensive posture.
Under my command!
And then we can...
Soldiers! Forward! Move! Hold arrows! Troops! Troops! Soldiers! Soldiers! Move! Footmen! Forward!
Oh, I didn't buy the guy a horse yet.
Dismount! We go on foot from here. Men of the Empire, marching order! Holy Emperor! Free men! Marching order! Raise your... Free men! Marching order! Hunter! Marching order!
That's my knights. Just fucking sniping shit from across the map. They got pinned in place by the
Move out, hunters! Marching, free men! Move out! Running away! Men of the Empire, move out!
yeah, the point was to get gun skill up, but I think I might have screwed up a little bit. Hey, great Lotus. Yeah, I haven't really played much of the beta yet, so jury's still out on that one. But you know, so far reports are good. Way much more aggressive and random seems like, but yeah, not from my personal experience. I've only seen hints because I'm only like a few turns in. Where the fuck's Nuln? I'm lost. Yeah, we're vaguely heading towards Nuln. Discarded weapons count now? He's already at 3 gunpowder, so we'll give him 1 in spellcraft. Balthazar Life Wizard can go 1 more in gunpowder and 1 in discipline. Go 3 in gunpowder. Yeah, we'll go 3 gunpowder and then spellcraft after that. I think is the template for these guys. Oh, some potentially some Minotaurs in here. Might just yeah. Have you been playing Total War, Grey Lotus? Have you had a chance to try out the beta yet? Four Minotaurs potentially we can capture. Yeah, I need better spells to like knock out the Minotaurs more effectively.
Hear me! Marching order! Forward! Men of the Empire!
My bidding.
Why are there infantry over there and their archers over there? That seems odd.
Freemen! Marching order! Move out!
Do
Move
my
out!
bidding.
Freemen! Move out!
Go forth.
They seem to be coming towards us. I might go and scope it out. Looks like a blob of dudes coming towards us. Yeah, they're coming, I think.
Freemen! Move out! Move out! Move! Move out! Move out!
Forward!
Hear me!
Move!
Marching order! Marching order!
Get moving!
Move out!
Move!
Men of the Empire! Men of the Empire! Move out!
We got a really long way to go. For some reason.
Move out! Sigmar's heirs!
Onward!
Move out!
Whoa! Whoa!
They're coming. Eventually. Alright. Get over and see if I can.
Listen up! Hold your... Hit your target! Fire at will!
Trying to get these Minotaurs wounded, but I think they're just gonna. I'm just weakened them, and they're just gonna die from being shot in the end anyway. Got him. At least one Minotaur definitely got captured. What was that red? What's this red weapon on the ground? Is that like a magical spiked mace? Oh, I think that's just... Oh no, that's one of the Minotaur great axes. The blade actually looks smaller.
Here, hold
blade actually looks smaller on that than the Minotaurs. Nice. And mainly just looking for date fruit and olives. There we go. 2% party speed. That's what it's all been for. And then we just need a little bit more tracking. That'll give us even more speed when we're chasing any parties, which would be really good. One more skill point. Don't need any more scouting or riding. Gunpowder. Maybe steward, so we can have a bigger party of Minotaurs. Plus 50% recruitment rate of tier 4 plus prisoners. Yeah, that's what we need, so we can get more Minotaurs. Cool, another gunner upgraded. Yeah, I think can't remember whether Mr. Mercy's out tonight or not. If she's out tonight, then maybe I'll finish early, have a rest, so we can do an early Warhammer stream. Oh, I didn't take off my armor, so I didn't get to regenerate my wins. That's right. We'll practice some more gunplay. They are running away.
Steady! After me! Marching on! Listen up! Marching order! Dismount!
We fight on foot!
Foot from here! Listen up! Listen up! Mount
Get
up!
mounted!
Shoot
Shoot at will!
Off the horses!
Off the horses!
Listen up! Listen up! All the
Charge! Release arrows!
hunters! Pick up steady! Feast fire! Free men! Move out! Marching on!
Alright, so you can't really see what's going on, but I've got all my companions at the front practicing their shooting. All my archers are on the back here with hold fire. And my companions are just unloading into the enemies, getting nice level ups. Until...
Free men! Follow the Emperor! Listen up!
Alright, now I'll put my infantry forward. Try and distract them a little bit. I should have sent them forward earlier, but that's alright.
Listen up! Move out!
Now the infantry don't seem to be distracting them very much. I think I might have misplaced. Got a bunch of my companions killed. Yeah, so my infantry, I'm just making them run away so that my companions can keep shooting. Nice. Yeah, I've got plenty of skill ups, as you can see. Yeah, big pile of no range troops, and then we just shoot the shit out of them. But yeah, next time I got to use my infantry to tank better, so that my casters can keep firing freely. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a mod you can get that makes this equipment changing really fast, but I don't know, I kind of like not being able to use the mod, and I kind of like the fact that it's annoying, and you know, I have to manage that extra level of annoyance as well, and you know, sometimes you forget and to change the change your gear over. Look at that, wind's already nearly up. This guy's powering up. Cheaper spells. Right, sending love notes to Mrs. Mercy. She's not out tonight. She's coming home and she's gonna cook dinner. So that's pretty cool. So yes, I might finish not early, but you know, I'll finish whenever she gets home, and then we can, like, you know, hang out while she's cooking dinner. Maybe put some music on, you know, have a glass of wine. Well, I won't have a glass of wine, but I can make her a glass of wine. you know, just nice domestic times. That's how I imagine it. But that may not be how it plays out. Gunpowder, yep. Yeah, nice. We can get a lot of upgraded guns for some of these guys. Yeah, that's really good. I'll be having breakfast by the seaside later. Oh wow. That sounds nice. Are you meeting a friend, or are you just gonna go down and sit in the sand with your burger and chips by yourself? My brother, war games, shops, brunch, and chatter about all things military. Oh, that sounds fucking awesome. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Sounds like kind of like the perfect day almost, you know? Go and look at war game shops, look at cool stuff, talk about war games and shit. Eat food in a nice nature environment. Yeah, I dig it. Yeah, that sounds awesome. I'm jealous. Okay, now we've got our prestige. So, actually, I might go and talk to him first and then see if it updates the shop. I'm not sure if it updates the shop or it just like adds new things to the shop, but yeah, but either way. Empire handgun. No, we can't get anything better than that at the moment, so that's fine. Alright, this bad boy can now use an Arbuquis, which is a lot fucking better. This does 60 damage. This does 120 damage. Huzzah. Oh, short rifles do 140 damage. I'm not sure if they're maybe like less accurate or whatever though. Shorter range. Yeah, short rifle's 140 damage, Arbuquis is 120. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I mean, if the short rifle hits, then it'll give us more experience, so. And we're using the old rifles are short range anyway, so. Nice. And we'll pay in hammers. This is our custom. This gun looks like it's worth about 3 hammers. All right, what do we got now? Hockle long rifle, that's what we're going for. Need 150 gunpowder for that though. Ornate handguns. Empire handgun. Yeah, that's what we got. So ornate handguns our next one, 125, another 30 damage, and then the Hockle long rifle does 250 damage. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, I'll sell all those at some point. Kind of annoying having those there. All right, so there's the two herdstones are where the main Minotaur capturing goes on. Is there's one down here, and there's one all the way up there. Maybe we should take over Toulouse. Maybe that should be our goal. Take over Toulouse, and then we can store all of our Minotaurs there. And it's right next to the thing. Right next to the herdstone. But do you want to just give us a quick second? I'll just give Mr. Mercier a call in case she needs help with the stuff. What do you reckon's good in broccoli soup? I feel like cheese is good in broccoli soup. Broccoli and cheese soup. Like that could be pretty good. Or like potato, I guess. Stilton. What's that? Is that food? Oh, here you go. 90 Beastmen. Let's gear up for our wizard battle. So eventually I probably want all my wizards to have armored sets as well, but I don't know, like changing all their gear out constantly is going to get pretty old pretty fast. Blue English cheese. Oh, blue cheese with broccoli. Oh, is that an established recipe, or are you just throwing shit out there?
We will trample your puny butt.
Does sound pretty good.
On my command! Force charge! Move out! Move out!
Long established recipe? Okay, nice. Yeah, I don't know, blue cheese might be a bit too fancy for us. And maybe expensive as well. I was just thinking like normal tasty cheese. Chucking some grated cheese in there. Is what else did I make? I made like a, oh, she's just calling back. Sorry guys, one sec. It's like, what sword? I thought you meant the sword on the back of my chair, and I don't have it on there at the moment. This sword. It's just a normal greatsword, but I've got a fire wizard that enchants our weapons with fire. Which is pretty cool. Where's the enemy? Oh, they're over here.
Men of the Empire, move out! Form a line!
I was thinking about maybe saving my winds of magic a little bit because did I miss them? Oh, Balthazar the Life Wizard got taken out. Yeah, that'll do. I'll use up a little bit of winds, but I'll leave the rest.
Men of the Empire, move out!
Just get my infantry to run past and basically be a distraction.
Listen up!
That'll do. How's the Minotaurs going? They're getting there. Yeah, we need a lot more we need a lot more Minotaurs. You know, captives pile. Let's charge up our winds of magic quickly. Don't even bother getting dressed. Just sit around naked for a bit. All right, let's do this. Yeah, it's not. I'm not. I've got some of the finest armor money can buy, but not quite the absolute maximum tier. Everyone's ready to rock, except Balthazar needs a little bit of a top up.
We will trample your puny body.
How many Minotaurs?
Rock soon.
5 Minotaurs. Alright, good.
On my hold fire!
Okay, everyone hold fire. Now... Alright, archers. archers will sit up here. And
Forward! Move!
actually, now I'm going to dismount them.
Dismount! Infantry! Forward! Form a shield wall!
Move out!
Forward!
Company, pick your targets!
Arrows!
Oh, nice.
Pick your targets!
All right, they're gonna start casting. This slows them. Fuck. So slow them down so they don't move as fast. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Good. Oh shit, they're not slowing down.
Men of the Empire! Move out!
Oh yeah, perfect. They like almost made it, but not quite. Nice. Captured the Minotaur. That was perfect.
On support!
They just died like right in front of them. It was like so close, they like almost made it into melee.
Men! Move out!
Check some heals. Finish up their archers. And yeah, well, we got at least one more Minotaur that I knocked out personally. Hopefully we knocked out some of the other ones as well. There's my little Beastmen archers. They're pretty shit, but they do, you know. They mainly just stun lock the enemies so that my other guys can shoot them with their guns. Oh, that'll do. Get the infantry to finish it. Nice renown, nice XP. 4 minutes. Oh, we got 4 of the 5 Minotaurs. That was fantastic. So we'll get the Gorfo renders as well. Yeah, some parmesan, some parmesan. Yeah, parmesan would be good. Parmesan and
We will trample
broccoli.
your puny body beneath.
Alright, I didn't get any winds of magic this time, so yeah. We'll just be using conventional weaponry.
Hear me! Hold fire!
Might need to
Move! Forward! Dismount! Infantry! Move! Move! Make a shield wall!
Marching order! Hunt! Pick your target!
Loose arrow!
that looks good. Right, some gunshots, get some gun training happening. Oh, they got no Minotaurs. Oh shit.
Pick your target! Three men! Marching!
Hopefully the infantry will just tank everything.
Men of the Empire! Come along!
Okay, we seem to have a bit of a problem. Oh no, they turned around. Yeah, it's alright. Yeah, I need to get that. Oh yeah, we need to get some roguery as well. Forgot about that to help us get more Minotaurs. Yeah, we need plus 10 prisoner limit. We need that one. And then there's also like one that gives you more chance. Oh, plus 30% recruitment rate of bandit prisoners in your party. Actually, I'll probably take that instead. But yeah, either way, we need to get to 100 banditry, 100 roguery, sorry. So we better start pumping that up. That's probably our top priority at this point. Minotaurs.
We will trample.
No, I didn't put my armor on.
On my orders! a shield wall!
Marching order! Company, move out! Move out!
Go forth!
Marching order! Hunter, step shoot! Arrow.
Take them down!
Men of the Empire, marching!
Go!
Yeah, I better. Oh fuck! Yeah, I gotta stay the fuck away. Oh fuck! I forgot to activate my fire will on my companions. It's all right. Yeah, this is working okay. Yeah, I kind of like the Angor archers. They're kind of shit, but they kind of just stun things with their shitty arrows, you know? Just by staggering things.
Listen up!
Yeah, it was nearly a disaster. I forgot to turn on my wizards. Luckily, it was just in time for them to summon a heap of skeletons and... trying to like hang out near my infantry so that hopefully one of my wizards will chuck a heal down for me. Oh, just missed me. I was like right there. Fuck. Oh, and then I copped an arrow from my trouble. These 4 archers are being a problem. Maybe if I move the infantry out of the way, and then our archers can catch up and just have a shootout with them. Yeah, there we go. And then they kept, because my infantry kept coming close to them, so they kept cutting away. I'll just get an infantry away. They stand and fight and get shot. Yeah, we're powering up in renown now as well. 3 more Minotaurs. 3 more foe renders. Gorman Ripper. Alright, I think most of our guys are ready for short rifles now. Oh fuck, actually, now we're going deep into Bretonia territory. There won't be any short rifles to be had. Might just nip back to the Empire, grab some more guns. Pretty interested in these this broccoli soup. We're gonna have fish and broccoli soup. Not fish separate. We're gonna have a fish course and we're gonna have a broccoli soup. Sounds pretty fantastic. kind of want to just cook myself up a steak as well. I've got this like barbecue steaks, this cheap barbecue steaks I could have, but I guess that would be bad form. Yeah, we're up to 512, so we only need 400. Yeah, we need 530 or something to start, didn't we? So now we only need less than 400 to go. We're going pretty well. Decorated Imperial Gauntlets. What are they like? Average. Mid. Plated boots, they're nice. I might fucking get rid of all these books now because they're pretty annoying having in your inventory. Oh, we're nearly out of food apparently. We've only got, oh no, we've got a few. Grain. Yeah, grapes. I don't know. Yeah, we were pretty good on food. Everything's fine. Oh yeah, guns. That was what we were here for. We want short rifles. Anyone use an Empire rifle yet? No. I don't know if they'll have any stuff here. We might have to go all the way back to Nuln. We don't really have to fight for a while because we've got a full full amount of bandit captives. Wait a while for them to convert. Short rifle, here we go. I got scouting 125. Beautiful. Now I can get that extra speed. So we've got all the speed stuff that we need. Basically, the only other speed stuff we could get is if we wanted to go all the way to 330, or all the way to 275 plus, and have 10 cunning. But we're not going to do that much of an investment. What the what? 21. Yeah, we can still get some more points in roguery and stuff. Two more short rifles. So we had another abacus somewhere. Alright, sorry. Alright, we've got two more rifles now, so when our other guy, when our other two guys level up, the guys that level up, we can hook them up. 102. I wonder if so currently only Knights Glade Guard captains, White Kings, they're the good tournament characters, but then also the Warrior Priests and the Vampires will fight in tournaments, but they don't always win. And there's probably one of the Wood Elf characters that will fight in the tournaments as well, but they're not quite as good. But then there's all these other characters that just don't fight in tournaments, like the Priestesses of Shelia, all the wizards, they don't fight in tournaments. The Spell Singers don't fight in tournaments. So I'm not sure, but I'm not sure how that works. I don't know if anyone knows, but I'm not sure how it works, whether it's just like those particular classes are just flagged to not, because they're not nobles or something, like they don't fight in tournaments maybe, or if it's just because they don't have high enough skill level. Maybe only the, maybe the lower skill levels don't kind of make it into the tournament. But yeah, I'm not too sure. I saw the skill level thing doesn't really make sense to me though, because I feel like I sometimes see like random crappy soldiers and stuff in the tournaments, but maybe they're not as crappy as I think they are. That's a big party, but there's no Minotaurs, so we'll leave them. This party has this party's good for target practice. Lots of melee, no ranged.
Under my hold arrows! Forsaken! Yay! Hunters! Move out! Men of the Empire! Move out! Marching! Dismount!
Off your horses!
Oh shit.
Hunters! Marching! Men of the Empire! Marching! Marching! Hunters! Marching!
Yeah, so my archers are not shooting. Infantry just there to tank. Characters should be able to just shoot away.
Men of the Empire! Move out! Men of the Empire! Move out!
Yeah, try and get them to all blow up on the infantry.
Men of the Empire! For Sigma! Raise your shield! Move out!
Slow those guys down.
Move out!
Just getting my shield wall to just move around and kind of tank.
Men of the Empire, move out! Marching order! Men of the Empire, move out! Move out!
Onward!
Three men! Move out!
And yeah, that should be pretty pretty good. Oh, Radlow the Beast Wizard. Why didn't he get any X level? Well, maybe he was already high level. Yeah, well, plenty of XP. Is good. Get a quick prayer in. These flagellants won't follow me, obviously, because I'm a heretic. No, I'm not a heretic. What? I can never remember the name. Not a heretic. I'm a bit of a renegade, but still loyal to the Empire. But heathen. No, it's a specific term that's used to refer to. There's sort of 3 different classes of Inquisitors in 40k, and there's one that's like super hard line, there's one that's sort of medium, and there's one that's like more like renegades that use like chaos and Xenos technology and shit like that. And that I can't remember what the word is they use, but that's the word for my dude. Should we go for bow or for radicals? The radicals, yeah, I'm a radical. My dude's a radical. He believes in beastmen using the forces of chaos against chaos. That's his plan. And I've also got a death wizard that believes in using necromancy. He's even more radical than me. Maybe I'll go bow. Because they're getting a lot of bow action. Actually, while we're here, we should buy some more bows of Kurnos if we can. That'd be pretty cool. Who's this one? Balthazar, he needs a gun. Balthazar Gun. That's his name. They call him Balthazar Gun. Yeah, I want to give myself another pointing gun at some point as well, because I want to get a I'd love to get a Hockler long rifle at some point, but yeah, I think roguery is the priority. Yeah, right, let's stop off at all the wood elf shops. See if we can get 2 more bows of Kurnos. We've got 1 bow of Kurnos already, but if we have 3 knights with bows of Kurnos, they can probably take out like 50 guys just by themselves. Which is
They will trample your puny
ah.
body
Maybe I should gear up for this. Alright, same strategy as normal.
Archers,
Archers in a wide line.
forward! Stand apart! Move! Forward! Soldiers, move! Dismount! Hold arrows! Infantry, move! Marching order! Men of the move out!
Actually, it might be good to move up a bit because we're kind of at the bottom of a bit of a hill here. Yeah, maybe we'll go about here.
Marching order! Company! Marching order! 3 men! Marching order!
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't have the skill cap to get up to 150 at the moment, but I can, you know, I'll probably get up to 110 or whatever I need to use an ornate handgun, which should be nice. Alright, yeah. Some of them I got pinned. Glorious. Done. How many Minotaurs did we get? We got 3. $50 prisoner limit. I thought prisoner limit was like based on your like total party size. But I don't know, maybe it's not. I'm not wearing shoes. I'm not going to be beholden to the tyranny of shoes anymore. I'm a mighty wizard. Bow of Kurnos, perfect. That's what the doctor ordered. Is there anything lighter than 0.4? That's my new outfit. Yeah, these armored baggy trunks. Oh, wait up. Armored baggy trunks. Weight 0.3. I've never seen these before. Check it out. My dude's a madman now. He's like gone native. He's gone Beastman. This is even better. And they're even lighter. Got even more regen now. Shit, I need more of them though. I need another one. So I can switch around. Alright, nice. My guy's gone full native now. He believes in the Beastman culture as well as their military might. This is how the path to heresy starts. You start off just trying to enslave some Beastmen to help fight against the Empire's enemies, and you end up just going full native. Having a Beastman wife, get involved in Beastman local community issues. Oh, these baggy trunks are even lighter. 0.2. Alright, beautiful. I found the perfect wizard gear. I think that's the lightest possible clothes you can get. I go so light I don't even use shirts. Too heavy. This is the cool like war dancer witch elf. I mean wood elf type of version that I was using before. Looked pretty cool. He actually looks pretty badass wearing that as well, but a bit too heavy. Alright, Messarius the Mad. Beastmen lover. Despised by all good and righteous folk. But still he remains loyal. Another bow of Kurnos. Alright, beautiful. Now we've got 3 bows of Kurnos. We have all the weaponry. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with about 30 of each food now. Good. All right. Might just wait till those two split up. Take this one.
We will try.
On my command! Hold fire! Infantry! Move! Company! Marching order!
Do my bidding.
Move out! Company! Hold, pick your target!
Take them down.
Hunters! Marching order!
Do my bidding.
Marching order! Shoot!
Shoot at
arrows!
will!
Hold your fire!
Cease shooting!
Pick your
Take
target!
them down!
Listen up! Shoot!
Release arrows!
We'll slow them. We'll hurt them. We'll shoot them. In the light show. Oh yeah, all my beastmen, yeah. I'm Messarius the Mad, Lord of Beastmen. It's my thing. Seven Minotaurs out of that. Fuck, that was pretty good. Hey, this legendary shoulder harness. I'm actually give that to one of my guys. Because it's like 8 body armor, 15 arm armor for almost no weight, really low weight, so pretty good. See, the Beastmen have a lot to teach us. 50% chance of troops getting wounded instead of killed during siege bombardment. That one's really good because you get so many dudes. If you do a siege, like you get so many dudes killed. Brutal. Control or vigor? I feel like control is really what we're about at the moment. Bow of Kurnos, the great hunters. Jeevan's clock. Go +1 with spellcraft so I can raise even more skeletons. Balthazar the Life Wizard. Get some more gunpowder. Beast Wizard, more wizardry. Yeah, I'm just getting everyone to 3 gunpowder for starters. I'll probably go to 4 on most of them eventually, but it's started. And Rudlo should be ready to get his gun now, I think. Nope, still not ready. Let's worry. All right, so we've got our bows. Oh yeah, we need to regenerate our winds of magic. Alright guys, well Mrs. Mercy's just come home, so I'm gonna go and help her cook some dinner. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thought we'd just get in a sneaky Bannerlord stream this Savo, and then yeah, be back onto some Warhammer tonight. Yeah, you get to check out the that beta and yeah, get a bit more of an impression of it. I think yeah, you need to play through a few turns to really get an idea of it. So yeah, I think I just have to maybe try to get my Empire campaign going a little bit more meta style, you know, like I tend to be very like micromanagey with my campaigns, almost like an RPG, but maybe I need to try to make, you know, think bigger a bit with the campaign. But anyway, I'll have a look at that tonight. But yeah, thanks for hanging out guys. I'll see if I can chuck a quick host over to anyone, someone, if there's never really anyone I know on during this time, but let's see if we can find anyone. Somebody playing Bannerlord, but I think they're Japanese, speak Japanese or something. Warbird Battle. I don't know who this person is, but maybe a new streamer that we haven't checked out before. I don't know anything about it, but I'll chuck a host over to they're playing Total War, so it could be cool. I don't know, you could say hi